Hello, everyone! How are we all doing tonight? Hi. It is, unfortunately, very much Thursday. But fortunately, that means that we will almost be done with Action 52 for the NES. So here's what I am thinking I am going to do. I am going to continue the games. So finish like the last couple that we have. Then I am going to go back and play some of the ones that I wasn't able to finish. Because Retro Game Doc gave me some cheat codes. And I'm going to see if any of them make the games playable. If any of them like unlock like some like extra bonus stuff. And then we are going to cap this off with Cheetah 2. And then next week, I will take a look at the Genesis games. All right. All right. So, I already put the link to this in the description. It is going to appear on screen. Now, in fact, let's full screen it. Ah, lovely. So, what do we have on the list so far? We have actually 3 games I decided were fun. Bayou... Oh, shoot. Let me fix that. Oops. Okay. Caps lock was on. Oh, Billy Bob. That's what it was. Yep. Billy Bob for NES. Also, I'm going to make a quick thing here so that that's actually formatted properly. I'm going to do it on my iPad just because it's more convenient and I know how to do it. Perfect. Everything is in its place. Hello, Larry. And hello, Nintendo. How are both of you? I'm doing well. Thank you. So let's take a look at the games that we have right now. So nothing in outstanding or very fun. This is Action 52. I don't think that anybody should expect such things. We have a couple of flawed games. These are games that I think had some promise, but ultimately fell short because... Well, they had to program 52 games in 3 months. You get what you get. A couple of meh games. These are games that aren't good, but not really offensively bad. These are games that aren't really, like, offensively bad either. Not fun is games that aren't, like, offensively bad either, but still just, like, actively worse. And then we have garbage. These are offensively bad games. Right now, it looks like the Mez have it. And then we also have a couple of games that are just completely unbeatable or in many respects unplayable. That was originally called Broken. I changed it upon realizing this is Action 52. Every single one of these games is broken. So, we shall continue on. First, I have to... We are playing Action 52. Larry, are you familiar with Action 52? If not, all I can say is that this is just one of the most broken games of all time. One of the most glitchy, generally pretty bad games of all time. And the reason that I am playing this is Elle-C X, who I'll drop the link in the description, in the chat, in case you haven't followed her. Elle-C X fairly recently did an interview with Mario Gonzalez, who was the lead programmer, or lead designer. Didn't really do much programming. Lead designer and music composer. You've heard of this game. Okay. Oh, you've never... no, you haven't heard of this game. Well, brace yourself, because this is gonna be pretty wild. If this is your virgin experience. Alright, let me get the thing up. Lovely. We have covered the first 41 games. So... the reason it is called Action 52, of course, there are 52 games. We have covered the first 41 of them. So we will probably be finishing this tonight. And then what I am going to be doing is I'm going to be putting in some Game Genie codes, because a lot of these games are so broken that you cannot physically beat them without cheating. Alright, now that we have done all of this... how is the volume?
Make your selection now.
Alright. Sounds good, I think. Let me, alright. Sounds good, I think. Okay. Alright, I think that's good. 41 and still gunning. Mm-hmm. Let me... there we go. So we last looked at City of Doom. Oh, and the other thing I need to do real quick, because I have the manual, because as we have seen multiple times, the manual is just as broken as the game itself. A lot of the time. Hello, Elle-C X. We are just about to start. I am pulling up the manual using the patented Elle-C X cute and funny, well, it's a CBZ reader, but it also reads PDFs, which is useful in this case. By the way, this, I think originally came with a comic book. I don't know if the PDF I have, originally came with that, but... we shall see. I don't believe it's a part of this manual, so I might have to look elsewhere and see if it's in a separate folder. Anyway, so last game we looked at is City of Doom. Next is Bits and Pieces, also known as Bits N Pieces on the title screen. That is, if you are not familiar with Action 52, a common thing. Games will often just have different titles, and in fact, what will sometimes happen is games will have different titles on all three: the menu selection, the game title screen, and the manual. In this case, it is Bits and Pieces. And the way that you play this is... try to make solid lines out of various sizes and shapes as they float down to the bottom of the screen. Okay, so in other words, Tetris. So, well, it says Bits and Pieces there on the title screen. So clearly, according to the description, this is a Tetris game. Except it's not. It is actually, well, kind of looks like it's Splatterhouse, essentially. Let me just make sure the, volume... Splatterhouse, essentially. Sounds good. I will turn it up ever so slightly. Okay. This is also not an uncommon thing, by the way. Do you not have a weapon? I don't think... Okay, you don't have a weapon in this game, so you have to just jump over the monsters. Thankfully, you can jump like 1,000,000 feet in the air, so... That's good, at least. This is a near impossible task. Wait, yeah. This is a near impossible task, by the way, especially when, like... Yeah, especially when, there's, like, two right next to each other. You could call this a survival horror game if you were extremely generous. One thing I don't think you ever could call this game is Tetris, but that seems to be what the people on the manual thought. Presumably this was supposed to be a Tetris-like, and then they realized at the very last minute that wasn't actually going to be the case. Again, what will sometimes happen is you will have descriptions explaining mechanics that just plain don't exist in the actual game. Or in very extreme cases like this, just explain an entirely different game altogether. Problem is also, as you'll see, a lot of times enemies will just be invisible. Which is a common theme just throughout all of these games. There's also no life bar. Oh, no, wait, no. Unless, is there at the bottom? No. There is not. Right, so... You have actually... How am I supposed to do that? So yeah, if you have never seen this game for the first time, good news. All of the games are exactly like this. Bordering on unplayable. I would argue. Oh, you want me to do what now? Oh, wait, no, they can go through that. Oh, no, they can go... Okay, here's what it is. They can go through it because the other part of the thing, you know, the thing that, like, keeps them in place has not loaded yet. If it does not appear on screen, it does not exist. This is an NES game, Nintendo Entertainment System. There was also a version on Sega Genesis. It was a completely different game. Oh, do they shoot projectiles at you as well? Oh, that is really cool. Oh, can you... I think you can actually jump on them. And that is how you kill them. Perhaps. Or... Or does it just not kill them and just takes away less of your life if you do that? No. Okay, jumping on them does kill them. So we found the strat. You have to jump on the monsters to kill them. It's like Mario. They somehow made a Mario survival horror game. Actually, I guess that's just Luigi's Mansion, isn't it? There you go. They, Action 52 are actually very innovative. They made Luigi's Mansion before Luigi's Mansion. They were, you know, that reminds me of, like, something Mario said in that interview, where he was talking about, like, one of the unreleased games was, I forget what the title was, and he didn't even particularly remember either. But it essentially, he described it as like Super Mario Sunshine before Super Mario Sunshine. But it was obviously like a 2D platformer, because, you know, this was Nintendo. Level 2. Looks a lot like level 1. Unless... Is that just it? Is it just level 1? Oh no, that is level 2. Another thing you will notice is a lot of times level progression is just entirely a farce. Because levels look and mostly play exactly the same. Perhaps the monsters might be a little bit faster, and you do get a health restore, which is nice, but... Honestly, once you kind of understand that you can jump on the enemies to kill them, so far, this isn't too bad. I am about to eat crow, as I often do, but... Because I will often, like, say, like, in the first couple of levels that a game seems okay at first, and then it starts doing something incredibly bullshit. But, so far, this is not the worst thing I've ever played. Hit detection, as always, is a little bit spotty, but actually, in this case, it seems like it's sort of spotty in your favor. Which, I mean, could be worse. It's often the other way around. Far too often, it's the other way around. Also, whenever you jump on them, it's not like they're, like, flattened or anything like the Goombas. They just explode. Oh, different background. Well, not different background. The background is exactly the same, but different, like, ground texture, I suppose. Different and maybe even arguably a bit better. Ground texture. It's less detailed, but I think it makes more sense given the... You know, there's a game on here called Night Slashers. I almost feel like that's what this game was supposed to be. Like, someone just, like, messed up and, like... This game was actually supposed to be kind of like a Tetris-style game, and then... Like, one of the other games that was on here was actually supposed to be this. Again, it's just little signs of quality like that that you can look forward to in really all of these games. What hit me, though? Oh, presumably some projectile. Oh, I see. Yeah, they're coming at me from both sides. It does seem like there are, like, maybe more enemies on screen at this moment. We are at level 1. A lot of these games are very short, so... Okay, bits and pieces. You know what? If you can kind of get past... If you can get past that, like, you have to jump on the enemies to kill them, this one's kind of alright. It's not Tetris at all, but... it is fun. There you are. You get one more fun game. It is considerably less than the other, but you got 4 fun games out of 42. That's honestly, you're not really doing too well. But you know what? It's fun. And there are also, like, what, 6 games or something like that that are just entirely unplayable. But, other than that, looking great. Bits and pieces, beeps and blips. It's like Atlantic City took a giant crap, and out came the 4th of July. Anyway. Beeps and blips. What is this? Robots, microscopic and human. Humongous. Okay. Microscopic and humongous. Here they come. Ready your weapons and fire! Okay. Let's go. Sounds exciting. And this is literal. Okay, it's a space shooter. It is a space shooter. A space shooter that doesn't really work properly. That's good. Oh, it has to. Yeah, it'll. You often have to stop firing. That is like kind of an unintentional sort of genius move. Is that it does kind of prevent you from just like spamming the fire button. Too much, because otherwise it's just not going to load enemies on screen. There's absolutely no way that was an intentional design choice, but it is one that unintentionally I think makes the game a little bit more fun. Wait, is that level 2 or? Yes, it is. Again, you have to go back and make sure because yeah, I don't see really any sort of robots in this game. Again, I think like by this point they were just like writing the titles to games that like weren't finished or just plain didn't exist beyond like the drawing board phase. You know what? This might actually be another game that's kind of okay. Were they saving all the good games for the end? Well, no, because I wouldn't say this is good. It's just something that theoretically might be enjoyable. I think at their best, Action 52 games are kind of like poor man's Atari games. And honestly, if that's what all of the games were, I definitely don't think that this game collection as a whole would have had nearly as bad of a reputation as it did. The problem is a lot of these games either A, don't work properly, or B, if they do, they don't function in any way that can really be fun. Or in any way endearing. Ooh, I got a power-up. Wait! I was gonna say, did the power-up actually do something? No, I don't think so. I think it's just points. Whoa! Oh, God. How is that gonna work? Can you go through those? I don't know. Bye, Larry. Not Larry. Okay, you can go through that. But it also does mean that, like, the bullets kind of camouflage in with the background. That's... I don't like that. So you can go through, like, some of those stones, but not others. I think it's the stones that are white you can go through, but the ones that are, like, a little bit more tannish, you cannot. Well, that's just rude, and also kind of racist. There are a lot of games like this where the goal really is just kind of to kill, like, a certain quota of enemies. In the best case scenario, this is, like, one of the better case scenarios where enemies do pretty regularly spawn in. In the worst case scenarios, they do not, and you are left waiting for an enemy to spawn. Hello, Karumi. Oh, Retro Game Doc, actually. Hello, Retro Game Doc. Game Doc, you wouldn't happen to have any codes for Cheetah Men 2, would you? Because that would be good, because by default that game is not beatable. So, I'm already going to put it under the unplayable category, but I think there actually, to be fair, is actually a fixed version. What? Okay. Oh, okay, I see then. I see where I am, kind of. Unfortunately, the Cheetah Men... There are no cheat codes. Okay, so we will not be able to. I think there is a fixed version of Cheetah Men 2. I wonder if I should play... No, I'm not going to bother. I really don't like this background at all. This is bullshit. Why didn't that hit that? Okay, now good. Like I said, right now I am playing the games without cheats just so I can, like, play them somewhat legitimately. I think what I want to do once I'm done with Cheetah Men, which is the final game on this collection, is I want to go back and use some of the cheats on some of the games that were unplayable. And maybe see if I can, like, unlock even some more content. That might be nice. I haven't, like, taken a serious look at, like, what all of the cheats are. If there's an invincibility cheat, that would definitely help with a couple of the games. Some of the games that are unbeatable, and some of the games that are beatable, but they are just so bullshit that I didn't want to beat them. I do not like these backgrounds. Especially when the enemy palette also, like, blends in with the background. Level and aesthetic design all feel very kind of go with the flow. This actually seems a little bit easier than the previous level. I think owing to there are just less enemies on screen. Okay, I think I'm invincible, actually. I found the invincibility cheat. I don't even need no Game Genie codes. I'm just so good that I'm just invincible now. I've, I did too much grinding, and, here we are. Actually, is that the case? Oh my god, I just am invincible. That's... Oh, but I don't think I can actually shoot, enemies either. Is this game just unplayable? Does collision detection just not work anymore? I'm gonna keep going for a few more seconds. Oh. Is that what it is? Do I need to shoot that? Okay, well I did. Okay, I think I can keep shooting these things, and that can keep the game going a little bit longer. Because whatever these enemies are do not seem to actually hurt you. Problem is I've now... Those things aren't even spawning, and, I think this might be a ceiling for the game. Yeah. Unplayable. I don't even know if a Game Genie code would be able to fix that, because just, like, collision detection in general just kind of breaks at that moment. And you need to kill a certain amount of enemies in order to progress. Yep, unplayable. Or unbeatable, I should actually say. Anyway, beeps and blips. That game was unplayable. But how about Manchester? Why is the game called Manchester? Is the game actually called Manchester? Let's find out. Because it is actually called Manchester Beat in the manual. despite being called Manchester on both the title screen and the game selection screen in the game. And pile of shit by anybody who's ever played it. Oh, sorry, I just ripped off Ashen's there. Manchester beat. You must try to keep the rhythm. But noisy little critters won't let you. Roll the drums. And, wait. Roll the drums? Roll the drums and they'll go away. Temporarily. I don't even know if there are drums in this game. But they'll be back. They'll be back and they'll be pissed off. Alright. Manchester beat. That's the noise it makes whenever you jump, by the way. Do you like that? I wonder, can you... Okay, you cannot jump buffer. Or can you? Actually. Oh, I think the, I see, the controls were messed up because, okay. There we go. Okay, yeah, you can't. So, okay, confirmed you cannot jump buffer. I think that might, yeah, so it does seem like that is entirely just a thing you can do in Cheetah-Men. I love it when enemies can just appear just in the blink of an eye and you can't actually see it. Also, those are the tiniest little sprites you ever did see. I think I mentioned this in my original review I did several years ago, but it almost looks like they saw like a screenshot of Super Mario Bros. 3. They saw there were musical notes in it, and they were like, this is the future. All games must have musical notes from now on. Oh, these enemy spawns are something stupid. Good enemy spawns. The future of doo-doo-ness in games. You ever hear the one Funkadelic song? It was like Psycho Shitification, the Doo-Doo Chasers, or something like that. It's like one of the greatest song titles of all time. Hypersexual bullfit shitification, or something like that. So you want me to do what now? Oh. There. The only way to beat it is to go through the floor. Can you tell that some of these games are not necessarily fit? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna restart. You vaguely remember that? Funkadelic, Parliament, they all had like some great song titles. Wait. Okay, I see. This might be one of the worst platformers. And that really is an accomplishment. And then stops the music every time you jump. Imagine if that happened in Super Mario Brothers. Isn't that really cool? Hey, how it goes? Well, I'm playing Action 52 on the NES, so you answer that question for me. I'm doing it by choice. How does that make you feel? Also, wait, I can go through that note, but I can't go through that note. They just forgot to program collision detection for one of these musical notes, I suppose. Just like they forgot to like program hit detection for half the spikes in Bubblegum Rosie. What if... Could I... This is how... Okay. I found out how to beat the game. This is literally the only way to beat the game, guys, because otherwise you can't kill that one thing. You can't kill that one thing. And you can't go under the thing. So literally you have to go underneath the floor. Someone gifted you a bunch of games so you'll share the wealth. What did they gift you? Yeah, secret passage, exactly. That's how they would describe it in the manual, if they could actually be asked. Or indeed, like, actually describe the right game half the time. You know, this is a game all about music, and it has, like, some of the weaker music of the entire collection. Also, this absolutely has the worst collision detection of any of the games. Like, look what I can do! Do you like this? $200 for this. It's worth every penny, though. We're never gonna need to buy another video game ever again. Oh, Little Medusa? I don't think I've ever played that game, but sure. I could try that. I mean, if you're just giving it away, why would I... How could I say no? Oh, there's a boss. Okay. You want me to do what now? Is it actually possible to beat this? It's a new homebrew on the way. Yeah, do it. Yep, it's the musical game. The musical game, I want to... Okay, is this beatable? Because it seems like it might be. Oh, we were looking at this last week. Or not last week, Tuesday. Action. If not... TAS. I don't want a TAS. I want a playthrough. I want to see if this is possible, like, legit. If not, I might have to look and cheat my way through it. Can I jump on it? Okay. I think I can jump on it. That's the key. That's the secret sauce. Yeah, I mean, check it out. I might be interested. Okay, so you can't jump on it. I see. I think that actual video had to cheat as well. I'm gonna say this is unbeatable. And I might have to come back to it while cheating. Brilliant! These games are getting better and better. Manchester Beat. More like Manchester Sheet. Got him. Next game. We've done Manchester. So next is... What? Oh, Boss. Okay. Boss is actually called Boss. Okay, well, they got that right.
Atlas USA.
Yes. Maybe beatable by cheating. Let's see. I will go back to some of these games and try to beat them with Game Genie codes. Retro Game Doc provided me with a couple of them on Discord that I'm going to try. You're going to play Haunted Hill again in October? That is a game that is unbeatable without cheating, I believe. Mainly because it will just give you an unfair, like... Unless, are you saying it's possible to beat it? Have you beaten Haunted Hill, Drunky Cheese? Have you beaten that? Because I didn't think that was possible without cheating. That's Vault's game, yes. It is actually... It is boss in... Oh, it is boss in almost every language except for Spanish where it's El Jefe. Actually, that is correct, so fair enough. There you go. Oh, and also, La Chef de la What? What language is this? The chef of the mafia? Is that how you say boss in, what is that, German, Italian? That's strange. The Toad is the mafia boss. Oh, okay, because it's a mafia boss. I see why. The Toad is the mafia boss. Who uses Salamander Hitmen. Hitmen is supposed to be one word, isn't it? I don't know. It might be two words. They are all out to get you, but you can beat them as long as you have enough rupees. And as long as your partner, Spectre, keeps a good eye for those bad guys. What is my partner, Phil Spector? I don't think I would necessarily trust Phil Spector to be my partner. I've seen some things that make me not really trust him. Oh, you did cheat to do it. Yeah. Hitman was one word in the game. Yeah, okay. I think it is supposed to be one word, but that's the least of their problems. Anyway. Boss. No music. Boss is apparently a frog with sunglasses. As mafia bosses often are known to do. Oh, that is the worst jump I've ever seen on planet Earth. Look at that. What? So you want me to do what now? Okay, you can. There is like a brief window where you can just... Wow, this is not good. All your base are belong to us. If I recall correctly, this, I believe, was supposed to be... I believe this boss was supposed to actually be the action game master, and this would have been the final game, but they said they wanted Cheetah Man at the last minute, and whatever Vince Perry says goes, I guess. Wait, who is that? That just seems like some innocent person. Just like some asshole who's just standing there and we shot them. Maybe we're the well, we are a mafia boss. Maybe we shouldn't expect them to be necessarily the most moral, uptight people. This might just be one of the worst games in that there's just kind of almost nothing to it. No sort of style, no substance. I'm just trying to, like, pause and unpause in vain, hoping that, like, music will come on, which will give something of value to this game, but that's not... Okay, there we go. Okay. Is it going to let me jump over that? Because otherwise I'm not really sure how that would be possible. Actually, never mind. It's baby. Level 2! Okay. So now we're in a building. We don't have those... Oh, no, we do. We do. I was going to say we don't have those assholes, like, dropping things on you, but we do. That said, though, they do seem to be, like, higher up, so they're just sort of, in general, easier to dodge. Wait. Okay, I was gonna say, is that level 3 now? Okay, we're already at the level 2 boss. And just like the previous one, it is entirely really easy to beat. Just stand in the left, and there you go. You beat it. Level 3. Oh, God, that looks ugly. What was that one? Oh, it was Bayou Billy, where I beat the one level, and then it sent me to level 3 of Cheetah Men. Which is really funny. It's actually, wait. Yeah, no, this is level 3, right? Yeah. I was gonna say, it kind of looks a bit like level 1, but no, the skyscrapers are different. Actually, it kind of seems like it's a bit further back, like you're like slightly further away from the city, so you kind of see some of the city and the skyline. I think that's what they're going for. Otherwise, though, I think that's what they were going for. Otherwise, though, this seems... Ooh, chili verde pork. Verda. Wait, chili verda pork. I guess. It's so hot that it became female. Wait. No, verde is green. It's so green it became female. This needs music. I improve.
stick?
No. Ah, this works. Instantly improved game. Just add some Escape from New York music for Commodore 64, and there you go. You know what? If you had made it this like a They Live or like Escape from New York game, honestly, it maybe could have worked. Level 4. There's 4 levels to this? This, like, immediately seems like the least finished game out of all of them, and they put 4 levels into it. Alright. This works. No enemies for, like, a very long time. Oh, I see. There is a thing, but you can just barely see it. This music is way too badass for this game. You would think like a Mafia Frog boss would be like a little bit faster, a little bit more agile. Also, you'd think like the frog would like get like his goons to do a lot of this work, but oh well. Level 5. Looks a lot like level 1, except I think maybe slightly more blue. Oh, I see. They are, like, moving a bit faster. all the games to have like 1,000,000 levels, why did it have to be this one? I see, they like combined like levels 1 and levels 3 to make like a hodgepodge of the two. Because this is like level 1 background mixed with level 5, or level 3 background for level 5. I should actually, can you hear me over the music? I should actually, can you hear me? Okay, yes, you can. This is way too fast-paced and, like, action-packed music for the slow and very dull game. Oh, I see. I can't even say this is the most boring. If this were literally any other collection, it would be the most boring game in the collection. Here, it's like, I'm not even 100% sure I would make it into the bottom 5. Probably the bottom 10, but I'm not sure about the bottom 5. All the bosses are all the same, super easy. And now we're at level 6, which is exactly the same as levels 2 and 4, just a slightly different background. Cool games. Realize something. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, does it not have the thing where... Does it not have the glitch where it, like, cancels out all the other buttons when you press jump? Because if so, that would have been, like... That would have meant this is a completely different engine. No, it is the same engine. It's just amazingly done even worse than all the other ones. Hello, Wolfpack. Stop trying to catch the bombs. How about you play this? You want to play this? You want to play Action 52? I can barely see what the fuck's going on screen. I almost feel like this happens so often that like color clash making it harder to actually see the enemies coming in front of you. This happens so often that I kind of feel like it might have been an intentional design choice. Like that's how they made the game harder. They made it physically more difficult to see everything. Things are moving a little bit faster. I mean, well, the enemies are moving a little bit faster. But otherwise, this is really kind of just exactly the same as level 1 was. You're not into self-torture? Oh yeah, YouTube translation. I thought Elle-C X said fuck, but it like translated nope to fuck somehow. Okay, next boss. Oh, thank Christ. Let's go. It is level 1 again. Hoo-wee. Well, boss, yeah, it's a broken feature. They got the Action 52 people to program, quite frankly, a lot of AI features nowadays. Yeah, not fun. Its biggest sin is that it's boring, but it is so boring that it is actively not fun. This game is most certainly not boss.
Oh my, how
False advertising. Dead end. And of course, the game is actually called... Yeah, Dead End. I love how it spells dead like Elle-C X would. Dead end. Help the ants ants protect the anthill from intruder and protect the queen. Push pebbles. Okay, yeah, pebbles. To close the hole against intruders. But it's not easy. And in Spanish, that is called Defensor de Hormigas? Defender of Ants, I think is how they translated it. Wonderful. I think else. So lewd, is that no? I think that's quite literally the only Japanese word I know. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay. This game is bullshit. Are you ready? So it's like Centipede. But if an ant comes down, you are fucked. Oh, wait, hang on. Is there a way to shoot left? Nope. Okay, you can only shoot up. That is a problem because as you've seen, what will happen is ants will go down to your level and you cannot move up to avoid them. Which I think makes this one of the worst games on the collection, quite frankly. Oh, and hit detection. Wait, hang on. I just realized something. Oh, you can wrap the screen around. That might... Do they disappear if they, I just want to see something. Oh, no, they can do that. They can just corner you. I see. That? Okay, yeah, level 2. Okay. this game wasn't any more bullshit. How are you supposed to hit that before it hits you? And again, if it comes down to your level, you're just fucked. You can't avoid it. Unless... Oh... That's how you... Okay. So you can go inside these, like, little safe havens. Right? I see. So that's how that works. And you have to rely on that. So it is possible to avoid ants if they, I see. Are you an alligator or a crocodile? I think you're supposed to be an ant. I think it's supposed to be, like, a pun on, like, dead ant, essentially. Yeah, I talked about that. I don't know if there's a way to turn that off. If there is, I'll have to look into it. There's apparently, like, a new thing on Twitch where they can just, like, view your streams to, like, train for, like, AI content or whatever. I turned that off mainly because, like, well, one, like, you know, not everybody, like, really consented to that, and it's really kind of shady, and two, like, I don't really want to see, like an influx of, like, bot streamers and shit. The same way we do with, like, you know, AI music and stuff. So yeah, if you stream on Twitch, look into, like, turning off, like, training, turn off the feature where it can, like, use your streams to train AI. If that's something you want to do. Oh, you turned it off a long time ago? I only just heard about that now. I thought it was like a new thing they just rolled out, but maybe it's been around a bit longer. I'm not really sure what it's even doing, and that's kind of the problem, is, like, it's very kind of vague and sort of nefarious. I'm definitely not an anti-AI person, but if you're gonna, like, do shady shit like that, I'm not dealing with that. Homie, don't play that. Can you, like, go up? That would be cool. Oh, when you first started streaming and noticed it. Okay, yeah. Oh, it's just that now more people know. It's not new. The masses kind of know about it now. I see. Okay. Fact is that it's nefarious to have an opt-out instead of opting in. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what it is. I think, like, here's the thing is, like, I see AI as sort of like the new internet or the new television or the new, like, new thing where it's just gonna, like, yeah, there's gonna be, like, there's always gonna be, like, moral challenges that we have to overcome whenever technology radically changes the way that we live our lives. But it's also not a good idea to kind of throw the baby out with the bathwater. It's just a very kind of toxic, kind of conservative mindset. And it especially pisses me off whenever people who call themselves progressives take an anti-AI stance. Because, like, I want to be one of you. I want to, you know, be on the left, but when the left is the conservative side, I can't do that. When the left takes a conservative stance like that, I can't support it. I mean, look, okay, I should say this. Like, conservatism works in some cases, obviously. You need, like, a mix of, like, liberalism and conservatism, but to me it just seems like these same people would be the same people offended at, like, Elvis Presley shaking his hips in 1954. Yeah, and yeah, exactly. And that's the way that it should be. An anti-AI stance should be, well, an AI stance should kind of be neutral. Like, again, it's like the internet. Like, the internet is not a good thing. It is not a bad thing. It is a thing that objectively has some good and will objectively come to some good, but will objectively have some issues with it. And, you know. Exactly. Conservatism fears change, and that's entirely what this entire AI argument reads as to me. I have issues with it. I definitely have issues with how it's being rolled out in kind of a very sort of unfinished state. But yeah. They just don't like it because it's not what they are used to. It's like the same people who would be like, oh, why do you need the internet? Just read a book. Why do you need... Why do you need... Why do you need to talk on social media? Just talk in real life. Why do you need to text? Just, like, call your friend or something. Because, like, sometimes convenience is a good thing. Sometimes it makes sense to do things in a more convenient way. Is it making us stupider? No, it's just doing the exact same thing we already were doing, but making it easier. You don't need conservatism for government to function. You need conservatism in some cases. Like, you definitely... Not every problem can be solved by just throwing money at it. Which is sort of like the opposite of, like, fiscal conservatism. Exactly. There needs to be... Yeah, there's, like, a mix of capitalism, socialism... Or, I guess yeah, you need sort of a mix of capitalism and socialism, and you need to find the right balance. Now, there's always going to be a debate on how much of that balance there should be. There is no objective right or wrong answer. People can have different opinions, and that's totally fine. Conservatism doesn't really have a function other than to worry about change. Definitely fiscal conservatism does. I am one of the people who would consider myself, like, socially liberal, fiscally conservative. Like, I think, like, isolationism, in theory, is a very kind of conservative mindset. And I would consider myself more of an isolationist. Again, fiscal conservatism. Like, yeah, we definitely need a lot of social programs, and those social programs, in many cases, should be expanded. But also, the solution to every problem is not just to throw money at it. Hello, Scarf. Scarf, okay. Scarf Ox. I like that name. Who said the solution to every problem is to throw money at it? I mean, definitely kind of like the far left oftentimes has that. Well, and I think the left in general tends to have that kind of mindset. And sometimes the solution is to throw money at it. Like, like Social Security. I think that is a vital thing that, yeah, we should be funding. We should be funding more. But, like, things like... But, like, also, I think we need to take a vested interest in looking into where that money is going and who is actually seeing it. Because it's not just about throwing money at the problem, it's about making sure that money goes to the right people. The people who are actually going to distribute it properly. For example, inner cities. A lot of the ghettos, actually some of the most heavily funded areas in the United States. Do you know why they are so impoverished, though? And do you know why the social programs, like the public schools and the food supply and the housing and everything like that, do you know why it's shitty? Corruption. Money is going to these Section 8 houses. It is going to the heating, the water, the food, the public schooling system. It's just not getting to the public schools because the people in charge of distributing it, they're either doing a really shitty job at doing it, or at worst, they are pocketing the cash themselves. We need an audit. We absolutely need an audit of where this money is going. Like, if you want, like, a great example of this, look no further than Chicago. That entire city is just a giant cesspool of waste, fraud, and abuse. And it's because the spirit of Capone still lives strong in that city. Oh god, it's gonna fucking do this shit, too. I really don't like this game at all. Also, I love how you can be in like an in-between state where you are simultaneously on the left and on the right. You're like mid-teleport of the screen, essentially. Level 4. There's fucking 4 levels of this shit. Oh, and they fast. They so fast they don't even, like... Oh, can you even, like, shoot them? Hang on. Oh my god, I don't think you can actually shoot them. Oh, no, you can. It's just, again, hit detection is not particularly good. Hello, Renee. Again, the reason I'm, like, rewinding, even if I'm not always being hit is so that I can kill things so that I can make this quota go by a bit faster. Oh, there's two... Oh, hit detection is ass in this game. I'm almost done with It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, by the way. That's pretty fun. There's like an entire season where they just went to Ireland, presumably just because it was easier. I'm assuming just because they had like less COVID restrictions or something than America. Please make this game go away. How many levels are there? Probably 5, if I had to guess. Unless there's like fucking 15. It could be just one of those games. I wouldn't put it past them. Alright, level 5. So not only do you have to contend with, like... Just a reminder, like, not only do you have to contend with, like, the enemies, like, coming down, but even if you do shoot them, the hit detection is atrocious. Oh, that actually kills things next to it. You know what? this fucking game. This is genuinely, like, one of the worst ones. Hello, Alicia. Oh, did I say... Oh, no, it's Xander. Sorry, you guys have similar, thumbnails sometimes. Yep, ABGN. Yep, he did. Yep. Oh, fuck this game. Just gonna send like 50,000 enemies my way. Okay, cool. I'm glad you did that. Speaking of AVGN, anybody see his new video? They brought Kyle back. He sounds pretty tired. Apparently, according to Karumi, he like became a carpenter at some stage. This game is unfinished. They are all unfinished, sweetheart. They are all unfinished. You saw part of it? Yeah, I mean... It's one of the better new AVGN episodes, but... that's not really saying much. I kind of just feel bad for him, though, because it's just like, you know, he wants to do other shit, but it's not making money. The only thing that's making money is just the same shit he's been doing for 20 years. The hit detection is... I mean, the hit detection isn't good in any of these games, but it's especially apparent how bad it is here. Because, like, you basically have to be dead center of the ant in order to hit it, otherwise it does... Or, of the... I guess these are supposed to be salamanders or boogers, I don't fucking know, but... I feel for him because he had to play through this fucking shit. I feel for anyone who had to do that. He has seen what true hell looks like. The background means nothing. It does. You used to own Dark Castle, or you own, yeah, you used to own Dark Castle. That is a really bad game. There is a CDI version, and it is somehow worse. So, take that for what it is. It was a Christmas present by your uncle. Do you talk to that uncle anymore? I wouldn't. I would not be on speaking terms with that uncle. Can this level, like, go away in this entire game, really? Make bad... Make bad games go away, chat. Oh yeah, there was one on Mac, I think. I need to actually get, like, a Mac emulator up and running. Apparently you can do that in RetroArch. I have not been able to be successful in doing that. He had since gifted you a bunch of good movies on VHS. Hell yeah. Alright, I guess all is forgiven. Have him give you like 1,500 copies of Titanic for the for VHS, like that one guy. I hope he's doing well. I hope he got more copies of Titanic. What is the fucking quota? Just like 1 million? What if it's just a score attack? I don't know. Gifted your mom Titanic on VHS. Oh, there you go. If it is a score attack, we can't actually see score on screen, so, you know. It should, well, I mean, it's not endless, I don't think. There should be a way to beat the level. Unless there isn't. That's the thing, is, like, you can't rely on literally any game mechanic working properly. If a thing is supposed to do something, don't necessarily expect it to do that. I'm gonna try shooting one more ant and, or fucking whatever the hell they are. I'm gonna shoot one more, and if that doesn't do anything, then, I'm quitting this. Nope, done. I'm done with this now. Still has your copy of Sim Ant for the Super Nintendo. Neat. Probably a more fun game than this. Alright, garbage. Garbo. How bad is it, though? What is the worst game on the list? It is... The Evil Empire? Fuck, I don't even remember what game that was. Micro Mike. It's not that bad. Critical Bypass. I don't think it's that bad. Crazy Shuffle. It's worse. Alright. Okay. Shrugging. Next up. Oh my god, I have... what, 5 more games to go through? How about Hambo? Or Hambo's Adventures. Or... Hambo's Adventures with an apostrophe. Actually, an apostrophe in the right place. Good job on that. Is Sim Ant the better game? Perhaps. Las Aventuras de Hambo. Donkey Kong type of game. Try to get Hambo to the top. Why wasn't this licensed? Why didn't Nintendo want to license this? Donkey Kong type game. They just got fucking lazy after a while. To get Hambo to the top. Try to get Hambo to the top. And watch out for the rolling balls. Had memorable music for one thing. Some of these games have good music, and then others kind of don't. Most of the good music was done by Mario Gonzalez. Yeah, it literally says Donkey Kong type of game. Actually, oh my god, can I get the right kind of RNG? Hang on. There's a video, an old video by Ashens, where... Oh god, hang on, no. Yeah, there's a video by Ashens where he did the quickest game overs, and this was one of the quickest game overs. In fact, it was the quickest game over. If you have like particularly really bad RNG, your game can end in less than a second. Oh, perfect RNG. Okay. Okay, yes, you can jump. Oh, this music is not good. And you actually need to NDR this, because it only has one life. Oh, okay, well, what do you want? Actually... No. Okay. I wondered if I could... Wait. Could I do it the cheater's way? Nope. Oh, okay, that's how. Whoa, and then suddenly it's not Donkey Kong? Oh, no, wait, no, it is. So, by Donkey Kong type game, they mean it's basically Donkey Kong, but worse. You don't get, in these trying times, we can't afford a Kong. Look, it's $4 a game. Do you really expect an entire Donkey Kong? Do you really expect an entire Kong? That's just asking too much, $4 a game. You get a door. You get a door and one life. That's all you get. Oh, and they go by, like, super fast, too. Why did they only give you one life in this game? That's mental. I mean, makes no difference to me. I'm gonna be rewinding, but... Oh, wait a minute! Oh, those pink things, are those extra lives? I see. Oh, good RNG. He's actually a pig, true. Yeah, exactly. It literally states Donkey Kong type of game. Don't you like that? Also, hello, Christopher. How are you? This seems fine. I mean... Yeah. Oh, it's not the worst thing, but... we shall see. It was announced that Shrek 5 will be for adult audiences. Hell yeah. Finally, nude Shrek. The strongly worded letter campaign worked. We finally got nude Shrek. I was gonna say, is that a thing on AO3? I would be very surprised if it wasn't. Shrek is love. Shrek is life. Well, this seems to actually work properly, generally. So, it at least has that going for it. It's just, this is the one game that only has one life, for some reason. That's... I guess to be fair, at least the levels are really short. But... there's also, like, a million of them. That said, though, I will say, like, the single screen games are the ones that seem to work best, and... yeah. That is still kind of true here. Fuck you! Fuck all the way off. Also, it'll just, like, put you in unwinnable spots like this. I might just have to take a death and just pray for better RNG. Alright. RNGesus, you don't like me and I don't like you. But we gotta work together on this one. And you can't, like, wrap around or anything like that, like in the last game. Otherwise, that would probably make things a lot easier. Alright, I can sanction this RNG. I think. I love it when the jump just doesn't work. Oh, fucking... oh, man, I just, like, warped through that. Did you see that? That's cool. I mean, honestly, like, all of the Shrek movies kind of had, like, adult humor in them, though, so... I don't remember who did the video, but there was one from, like, a million years ago where he determined that this game had, like, what, over 100 problems? all throughout. It was like this one, like, obnoxious British kid who did it. I say British kid, he was probably, like, my age, but... whenever he made the video, but still. Wait. Oh, okay. About to watch the new Spider-Man movie with your friends. I've heard that one is actually not too bad. Mother, I'll call so it's clear. Yeah, exactly. I mean, just like, that makes sense, though. What Elle is saying makes sense, though. Like, if you want it done right, get it in writing. That's true. He did already wear women's underwear. This ain't your Donkey Kong? No, this is totally Donkey Kong. It's just as you remember it. There's a scene where Lord Farquaad had a great time just by looking at Fiona's pictures on Shrek. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. They were already like adult in-jokes and shit in Shrek 1. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, there is a ladder up there. Imagine, you know, there's a, it just occurred to me, of the 8 billion people on this planet, it is statistically possible that this was somebody's first video game. Imagine. Imagine if this was your first video game. It is statistically possible. Is it statistically probable? No. But it is statistically possible. There is a at least a 1 in 8 billion chance. Which... I don't like those odds, quite frankly. Hello, Karumi. First video game was Tetris on Game Boy. I think that might have been a better first experience than this. Would you ever play video games again after this? I don't think so. I don't know if I definitely don't think I would. I would just be like... And I had a pretty rotten first experience with video games. I played Monopoly Party and Shark Tales on... One of the first games I ever got was Shark Tale on GameCube. And yet I still played video games. I don't think I would play video games if this was my first experience. And, like, I wouldn't even necessarily say this is, like, the worst Nintendo game or the worst, like, video game in general, but... It is just so bafflingly broken that it's amazing that, like... Well, I guess just because there was zero quality control. It's just like Vince, at this point, just didn't care and wanted just to shit it out. RNG's is not... Again, like, the RNG is just so broken that you basically have to take intentional deaths in order to get a map that is possible. Actually, I said it only gave you one life. I think it kind of gives you, like, infinite lives, because they will always appear. They knew this was one of the more broken games, so they just gave you, like, 1,000,000 extra lives. Just so you can try and, like, overcome the shitty RNG. RNGank. People grew to like video games after experiencing Tiger Electronics games. Yeah, but those games worked is the key difference. Is that gonna work? Oh, thank God. Wait. Okay, level 10. I think they gave me, like, a Chivo early, because this seems possible. Not GG's. Wait. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, now it's level 1. Okay. Hambo's Adventures. I just had to beat one more level. God. It's another game that, you know what? I'm going to say flawed. It's another game that, like, relies entirely on broken RNG that doesn't work. Yeah, it could have. It's a particularly short loop as well. Oh, you're doing an LCD game tomorrow. There's an LCD Adventure Island? I've not seen that. I might, Oh, I will be off tomorrow night, so I might actually be able to catch that. Good. That seems interesting. Oh, ho, ho, yeah. Time warp tickers, baby. This game is great. I mean, it's not, but it's great. Time warp tickers. Or chime? Is that how you say time in Italian or something like that? Chime? Ruejos para remontar tiempo. Okay, watches for something the time, I guess. Clocks for... Oh, clocks for telling the time, I think it might be. Something like that. Finally has an HQ and official store in Indonesia. Neat. Switch is pretty popular in your country, so you get what... Yeah, that's cool. Anyway. It doesn't even have the title of the game here. Nice. As the ticker continues, you must stop the hour blasters and jump the time warp to stop the tickers. Okay. Anyway, I got a question for you, chat. Time? 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 Hey, chat. Time? Alright, let's play the game. Oh, wait. Oh, I see, okay. Oh, you can jump. To paraphrase the nerd, what the actual fuck were they thinking? Like, and I don't mean that as just like, what... I just mean like, how do you come up with an idea like this? You have an attack, but it doesn't really work properly. This is one of the better songs, and yet I believe that it is one of the ones that was taken from that Activision cartridge. Where's the tick? It is 6 o'clock in Germany right now. Is that where you're from, Germany? I did not know that. 11:06 in Indonesia. Are you really like... That's like about the same time... Oh, it's 12:09 here. Oh, I see. So it's 11:06 in the morning for you, probably, right? Yeah, because I think you are. Fair enough. You would be, like, roughly the same time zone as Elle-C X, just a little bit behind. It is, I think, about 12:06. Yeah, exactly. I'm playing as Thing from Addams Family. Probably smoking and drinking while making this. It's 12:09 here. Yeah, it's that, but it's it's AM here. But anyway, time? You can tell, like, by this point, they absolutely just ran out of ideas. Either that or they were just, like, on a creative high. I'm not entirely sure which one. I don't know what the circumstance is to come up with this as an idea, but, that was the circumstance they faced themselves with. And you know what? Oh, also, if they die, they also save time, I think. Oh, I see. Those things will, like, drop shit on you. Can I... Oh, God, it's one of those games. I can't... Okay. Hang on. So you can't jump or... Also, that is a hang on, that is a strangely detailed animation for the... That is a really detailed animation for the fingers. There's like a couple of games that are just like way more technologically impressive than you would ever expect from an Action 52 game. There's like this, and then there's Billy Bob, which are... Okay, I wanted to see if I could, like, jump buffer the... Wait, almost? No. Okay. So confirmed, it is just Cheetah Men where you can do that. That's true. Yeah, I guess none of them were made later. It's just... Oh, you have night shift. Oh, okay. Okay, this isn't one of the games where you can fuck up the soundtrack. Actually... Oh, this is level 1. How do I... Okay, let me go back. Oh, here we go, level 2. So you can't, like, jump off of a jump in any other game but Cheetah Men. But what you can do is you can jump buffer. You can slow your jump down in a lot of these games. Also, you can't jump while standing still, and that is a huge problem. That makes these awkward controls even more awkward. Jump buffering definitely does help a lot in this game, though. It just occurred to me, I wonder if jump buffering actually does work and I've just been doing it wrong. No, I don't think it works. Because I think you're supposed to, like... I think how it's supposed to work is, like, you jump, then attack, then you jump again. I think is how it's supposed to work. And I don't think the timing is particularly... Whoa. Okay. Never mind, it only had 2 levels. I don't think the timing is particularly strict either, because I've seen, like, people like ABGN able to do, like, the jump attack thing pretty effortlessly. Exactly, it does have, like, really smooth animations. Is it Mario's fingers? I have no idea. I could not tell you. Anyway, Time Warp Tickers. It's meh, quite frankly. Doesn't really do anything. I mean, it has an interesting... I was gonna say it has an interesting concept. It doesn't. It just has a really weird, like, visual style and overall idea behind it. Not sure that's enough to make it a good game. All right. Next is Jigsaw. And it is called Jigsaw. In Spanish, the way you say jigsaw is rompesables. So wait, rompesabezas. Okay, rompesabezas. I'm using this as an opportunity to kind of learn Spanish. Challenging Jigsaw, spelled as one word, as 2 words. Challenging Jigsaw puzzles. Shows you picture, then scrambles it, and you must get it back together. Finish one, and they get more and more difficult. So, it's a jigsaw puzzle. Except, surprise, it's not. It's another horror-style game. Or, I don't know what the hell it is, but it's not... It's not a jigsaw puzzle, is basically what I'm saying. This is also another one that just straight up doesn't load on the earlier revision. So yeah, and like let me just like stress that again. If you think that this looks really glitchy and really bad, remember this is the later revision of this that fixed a lot of the bugs and actually made some of the games boot up. If you played the first revision, it would just boot to a black screen and freeze. Billy Bob, on the second screen, you have to do a running jump instead of jumping from a standstill. In addition, to beat the levels, you gain access to... Exactly! Yep. Exactly. That was my favorite thing, too. Billy Bob was so broken that when you beat level 2, it brought you to level 3 of Cheetah Men. This might be the most generic of all of the platformers. Like, what is even the theme here? You have... I was gonna say that's Japanese characters. It is absolutely not. It is just entirely just no language known to man. You have, what, a table? You have... picnic, I guess? Guys, did that look like a pit to you? Did that look like a pit to you? Did that look like something you can fall down? So yeah, I think they wanted to have a jigsaw puzzle, but they realized they couldn't code it, so they had to like scramble together to program this thing. Like some sort of platformer. Fuck. Some of the music in Action 52 is taken from an Atari ST. Yeah, exactly. Yes. True. I've mentioned that. The music from Time Warp Tickers, for example. Also, the music from Silver Sword is taken from an Atari ST Activision music cartridge. Oh yeah, that's right. This is Action 52. You can hit the air so hard that you die. It's been a while since I've run into a game where fall damage is like a major issue you have to contend with. So I kind of forgot that it existed. The XCOM guy? I don't know. Oh, okay. This is probably... I just realized. Okay, that does A level 2. Again, so many of these games just seem like it is repeating the same level over again. The levels are so samey that you often can't tell whether you just died or you advanced to the next level. What killed me there, though? Oh, PC Gamer XCOM guide to the... Oh, right, yeah. One of these days I will play an XCOM game. And you better stand the fuck back when I do. Because it's gonna be wild. I guess some tiles are just bad for some reason. Honestly, I say Retro Achievements is glitching. It probably just can't contend with the fact that I'm rewinding. I don't think it knows what to do with rewind. Honestly, I would probably... If I actually, like, took the Chivos seriously, I would probably turn them off while I, like, cheated my way through the games, but I don't. Well, I don't take them that seriously, anyway. There's a bat stuck in the floor that kills you. Okay, I see. Yeah, exactly. This has nothing to do with jigsaw puzzles. But it's a jigsaw puzzle. Can't you see all the jigsaw pieces? It makes total sense. Also, things that do not in any way look like pits are actually pits. That's the real puzzle. How does that work? Fucking magnets. How do they work? Okay, level 3. Oh my god, you're right, look at that. Oh, this game is something fierce. That said, it is still, like, one of the more playable games I've seen in this collection. Night, Xander. There we go. What is... Oh, okay. You can't even be on the platform above them. They will, like, clip behind you. No, you can't jump from that height. Can I make it to game 51 in this stream? I plan on finishing this entirely. And, I plan on beating, everything in this stream. And then going back and playing a few of the other games with Game Genie codes. Done. Yeah, nice puzzle solved. Cheetah Man is a whole different beast. I don't know how many levels there are in Cheetah Man, but I don't think there's that many. And I still have, like, some time. It's, what, 12:38, and we have, like, I think one more game left. In fact, no, we have 2 more games left. So, yeah, I have some time. Anyway, Jigsaw. I would say it's one of the more playable games, despite the fact that it is glitchy as hell. You know what? Nah, it... flawed. Well, if we've learned one thing, it is that, I'm not really sure it would have been much better as a puzzle game either. Okay. Next is Ninja Assault. Will I check out Cheetah Man 2? I was going to do that tonight. I'm not 100% sure I will have time to do that. I might have to push that to next week. But I do intend on playing Cheetah Man 2 either tonight or next week. Anyway. Ninja Assault. Is that how you spell... Are you supposed to spell assault with an A in the middle? I thought it was... I don't know. I can't spell for shit. Which is good, because neither can the people who make Action 52 manuals. So I'm not necessarily taking their word for it. The Master is capitalized, has given you the task to defeat the Zinzan evil ninja tribes. Prove you are worthy. Defeat the evil tribe while avoiding the Chinese stars and other objects. Alright. This is actually one of the ones I feel could possibly be like a fun tier game. Let's see if that ends up being true. Because from what I've seen of this, it kind of just seems like poor man's Double Dragon. Oh god, you like outrun the screen. That's a problem. Oh, I see why. I see how it works. So it stops the scrolling. I see. It stops the scrolling so that you can kill. This is, I would argue, the most fully, like, fleshed out game we've seen on the collection so far. It even has some digitized speech. There is only one other game that does that in this collection, and you will be seeing it fairly soon. I wonder who does these voices. Is it just like... I know Mario said that it was probably some freelance guy who did the intro to Action 52, but I wonder if that's the case here or if it was just one of the developers. Maybe it was Vince Perry himself. Maybe it was the one true voice of God. Who really knows? It doesn't really have, like, much level variety or really anything like that, but... Otherwise, like... I would say this is, like, easily the best game we've seen so far. Like, not just because it seems to work somewhat competently, but... like, it's something that you could conceivably have enjoyment with. Exactly, it seems pretty polished. Like, disproportionately so compared to, like, the other games. Again, like... I understand Mario said, like, oh, all of the games were, like, done at the same time. Then why do you have, like, games that are, like, disproportionately way more polished? Like, this is, like, a billion times more polished than every other game. Yeah, exactly. It's a poor man's Double Dragon, but, like, it actually seems to work. Yeah, exactly. That's what I heard, is all the voices were probably outsourced. Now, he said that. I kind of wonder if he might have been confused by the question. I kind of wondered that even during the interview. He might have been confused by the question, because I think he might have been thinking you were talking about, like, the Action 52 commercial. Because, like, all the voices in that were definitely outsourced. That entire commercial, I believe, was outsourced. Level 2. Oh, okay. So it does refill your... Oh, yeah, I see. So it does refill your life. Oh! Oh, so it was like a one-on-one thing there. Oh. Multimodal gameplay. Multimodal gameplay. So it's actually not a crappy version of Double Dragon. It's also a crappy version of, ER Kung Fu, I guess? Whoa, and... Hang on. And it's also a platformer. Oh, wait. Oh, and those things. This is actually pretty good. You have to wait. I see. So you have to wait for those things to stop flashing before you can jump on them. Or jump on the platform above it. This is the first game we've seen with three unique gameplay styles. We now have beat 'em up, then fighting game, admittedly very basic beat 'em up and fighting game, and we have platformer. Platformer that barely seems like it works, but platformer nonetheless. I see. Okay. Why is this so disproportionately polished? Why does this game work so much better than every other game in the collection? Including Cheetah Men, quite frankly. Like, it's still got some issues. You can outrun the screen. That's not a good thing. Look, you even have, like... You don't even have, like, the traditional Action 52 fall damage, and... Wait, hang on. The jumping is different. You can hold down the jump button. I believe this game was programmed by a completely different person. This game was programmed by a completely different person. What I speculate is this is one of the later games that was programmed by the mysterious fourth developer. And the fourth developer seemed... Because this is completely different to every other game. This and Cheetah Men, I think, seem like they are competent in ways that Action 52 never was in any other game. That is what I speculate the reality is. This bit is actually pretty difficult. But, well, I was gonna say it's not unfair. It is a little bit unfair. Oh no, so this one doesn't, like, go off at all, so you can... Oh, but how do you want me to do that, then? Oh, wait, hang on. What is that? Is that just like a glitched tile, or is that something? No, okay. That's just like some glitched part of the background, I think. Oh, level 4! Now it just is a straight-up platformer. This is... Would I play this or Karate Kid on the NES? Honestly, I think that Karate Kid on NES is a very overhated game. I think it's one of those, like, AVGN punching bags that isn't really as bad as people say. I would also say the same about, like, Nightmare on Elm Street and Friday the 13th. Yeah, now it's just Ninja Gaiden. I guess before it was kind of like arcade and Ninja Gaiden as well. Okay, well... I was gonna say it still has the same crappy hit detection, but... not quite. Well, kind of. You can still, like, clip into the... Yeah. This is... actually... I feel like there might be a Stockholm Syndrome thing going on, but... Let me see something. No, you can't jump buffer. I was gonna say, since this seems like it was, like, programmed by the same person who did Cheetah Men... Yeah, so it's gone from, like, poor man's arcade Ninja Gaiden to poor man's console Ninja Gaiden. Like, you know, people will, like, talk about, like, oh, which one's better, arcade or NES Ninja Gaiden? Oh, whatever. Well, Action 52 says, why don't we have both? Why not both? Hola, Harold. You also enjoyed Nightmare on Elm Street. Music is great in that game. I think it's a fine game. The glitchy graphics, bad dump. No, I think this just, like, kind of just looks like this. I just thought of something. Ah, look at this. Hang on. In any other game, that jump would kill me. This was absolutely programmed by a different person. But yeah, definitely it kind of seems like the attack is, like, super glitched. it gets more broken the more you play it. I think that might just be what the reality of the situation is. Is it an asset swap? An asset swap of what, though? Like, there's no other game on the collection that plays like this. Or in any other, or like any other Nintendo game. And they didn't have, like, any other games in development, as far as I know, so... I guess Cheetah Men kind of plays like this. It has, like, a similar style of, like, multimodal gameplay. Oh, boss! Glitch boss. Die, glitch boss. Die, glitch... glitch gremlin. Try saying that 3 times fast. There's hundreds of Famicom games. Wait. You were so close! You were so close! Yeah, they are way smooth. Are they? I don't know. Well... Much like Cheetah Men 2, you defeat the boss and then it ends. That is a shame. That is really a shame. I was so close to giving that the first very fun ranking of this collection. And then it did that. Damn it. Ah, well. Yep, it just crashed. Ah, that's unfortunate, man. I was so close. You were so good, and then you weren't. There's a life lesson in there somewhere. Never put all your eggs in one basket because they might disappoint you. Yeah, that's how you're supposed to say that. The physics are more advanced than this? Okay. Wait, the physics here are more advanced than anything else, or the physics in Cheetah Men? I don't know. Some obscure Famicom game, possibly, half-baked. I don't know. I don't know, like, maybe it could be, like, I don't know, like, some, like, Sachin game or something. Or it could be, like, whatever was on that multi-cart. I don't know. But... swing and a miss. All right. Last game before Cheetah Men. Game number 51. It is Robbie and the Robots, also known as Robbie Robot. And, oh, it is Robbie and the Robots, or Robbie and the Robots. Okay. Yeah, the jumping is... yeah, I don't know. This... yeah, he's literally doing like a Ninja Gaiden flip, air flip. I don't know. It's... but it doesn't play at all like Ninja Gaiden. It's like... it's got like a multimodal sort of thing. It like... it has like a fighting game. It has... a beat 'em up. It has a platforming section. It has like a completely different style of platforming section. It has possibly more than we can really see because it glitched out on level 4. Yeah, it's... This game is an anomaly. Yeah. I don't know, I might need to look at some of the cheats. I don't know, what cheat would... If there's like a warp to like other levels or something like that, maybe? I don't know. Anyway. Because like there are definitely like glitched levels that I want to like actually fix. Yeah, if only they focused on this. This would have been cool. You had something, Action 52. You had something. Robbie and the Robots. Robbie must lead his god robot... Oh, no, his good robots against his evil brother, Brainy. But Brainy... but should not be at the beginning of a sentence. Has his own robots. And it's not going to be easy. All right. It almost makes it sound like it's going to be like a strategy game or something like that. Nope, it's a platformer. Specifically, it almost feels like it's like Contra. And there's no music. I improve. Hang on. All right, we can do this. I'm not sure this is really fitting music, but it's Jerome Tell jams, so we make an exception. We just kind of pretend that it's fitting because it's Jerome Tell and Jerome Tell is Bay. Actually, this could be like... This could be the soundtrack to the strategy game that they wanted to make, clearly, but didn't. Well, run to the right and shoot. Seems to be the order of the day. Oh, God. Now there's, like, actual platforming, I see. And it has the same broken... This is definitely, like... Whoa. Boss. Oh, no, that's not boss. I see. Gotta glitch through the floor in order to pass that. This was definitely programmed by the actual Action 52 crew, because this is broken in all of the ways that all the other Action 52 games are broken. As opposed to Ninja Assault, which was broken in a completely unique and different way. That is such a shame that that game, like, froze, because I want to see more of that. In fact, hang on. No. I can't find like a safe space to jump. I want to see if it has the same fucked up Action 52 physics as all the other games. Yeah, put on some AC/DC music and you're all set. Have you seen the, Christopher, have you seen the new AVGN? They got, Kyle Justin back. Can you shoot up? Probably not. There's... framework of a finished game and put it in their own levels. I don't... Maybe. What? Oh, because you can't, like, press any other button while... This is like almost Contra. This is kind of like poor man's Contra. Whereas the last game was like poor man's everything the fuck else. Yeah, no, I just tried. You can't shoot up. The enemy bullets sound like you're like trying to like get a girl to notice you, like, hey baby. Yeah, Kyle Justin seems... Exactly! Okay, yeah! He's recovering from a stroke. Oh my god! Oh, that's what I was... Yeah! That's kind of what I was afraid of. I was kind of just hoping he was just older, but no, he had a stroke, apparently? Well, again, I mean, I guess that's according to some asshole on YouTube, so take it with a grain of salt, but if that's the case, I'm sorry. I wish the best for him. Apparently he became a carpenter at some stage? Like, he's just, like, given up music entirely and became a carpenter? That sounds like something someone would make up, but that's what I've heard. Also, can somebody tell AVGN, can somebody tell James to shave that fucking shitty-ass Walter White imitation beard? Like, if you're balding, there's nothing wrong with that. Just accept that you're balding. You don't have to turn into Walter White. You haven't lost enough hair to be Walter White. Like, I'm not usually obsessed with how people look, but that is a really, just really ugly fucking facial hair thing that he's doing. He construction works? Is that true? You had a beef when James didn't... I don't think that's true. It's either he's not feeling well or he's just old. Which is... yeah. Yeah, I've not heard anything about... like, some falling out between the two. I assume it's just, like, they sort of just... From what I understand, they kind of just, like, kind of mutually, kind of split ways, which, you know, is fine. People fall apart sometimes. Sometimes friends fall apart. You know, they move together. Kyle just gets a life, you know, whatever. This is level 3, or is it... Okay, yeah, it is level 3. It looks like level 1. In that it's, like, significantly easier than the previous level because there's no platforming at all. It's just a run and gun. And by that, I mean literally just run and gun. No, nothing else. Yeah, him showing... Yeah, there's... He has, like, no obligation to show up, you know? If he still had that grudge, he would... Yeah, exactly. I haven't even heard anything about a grudge. Is my YouTube side buffering? I think that might be an issue on your end. I'm sorry. Lewd Gamer, am I buffering? I'm not buffering on my end. Oh, the beef is fan theory? I have no idea then. No buffer here. I guess, yeah, it might just be YouTube fucking up. That happens sometimes. I can't do anything about that, unfortunately. What's this game called? I forget. I can look over there. Oh, Violent Storm. Oh, yeah, this game is good. Hidden Gem. Is this the good version or the... Yeah, it's a good version. Game does not support. Yes, the fuck it does. I only just now noticed that. It doesn't support... Oh, discon... Oh, because it's... I see. Oh, there we go. What's Violent Storm? That's where the music was coming from. He's only 41 and he already got... Oh. A stroke or can't... Well, again, that's just speculation. He's only 41? So he's, like, significantly younger than James, right, then? Isn't James, like, in his mid-40s? Soda. Fire, 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 soda. This came on a cassette tape with Athena for the Famicom, in case you didn't know. Oh, speaking of Kusoge, Paris the Car Rally for Famicom. It's from James and Mike Monday. Really? Oh, well, yeah, I know, like, Mike used to do, like, gameplay, but it seems like, I don't know if they, like, how much they work together anymore. It doesn't seem like there's any bad blood. Oh, I don't think there was ever any bad blood. That was, like, another thing that kind of was fan theory and then has just sort of been denied by everyone involved, including Mike, so... I think if there was beef, Mike either would have acknowledged it or would have just ignored it, but he's, like, multiple times gone on record of, like, just defending James, being, like, he's even, like, defended James on just, like, people, like, arguing, like, oh, I did most of the work and James got all the credit. Like, Mike's like, no, no, like... It was a pretty good collaborative effort. Like, James did some of the gameplay, I did some of it. Oh, okay. So you're gonna just have, like, invisible pits, essentially. Unless... Oh, wait, I see. It's not that there are pits, it's that there's no collision detection on the edges, so you fall through the platforms. It's like Predator on NES. This game, honestly, I'm not gonna say that I would consider it to be fun, but, like, another just kind of flawed game. Like, this could have been something. This could have been something. Alright, we're done. He only pretends that he's playing the games. Well, nowadays, I think it's, the handlers, whatever, their names are. Justin and, the other guy that people don't like. Yeah, I'm gonna say that is flawed. Robbie and the Robots. It's very nearly good, but it is kind of glitchy, and there's definitely, like, some, like, bullet patterns that are just kind of unfair. Hidden control, random microscopic sprites. Is that literally just copy-pasted from the... Is that literally just copy-pasted from the AVGN review? Christopher, I think you might have a problem. I think you need to stop watching Angry Video Game Nerd. This is... This is unhealthy. I think you have an obsession. No, you know what? You literally were, like, Actually, are you the irate gamer? Is that what this whole thing has been? You're just the Wait a minute. Christopher? Chris Boris. It all makes sense now. You have no connection with Chris Boris. Mm-hmm. That is exactly what Chris Boris would say. He apparently believes in the Backrooms. I don't entirely know what that means because I haven't seen the Backrooms movie, but he apparently believes in it. Read that out loud. Fuck. I can't... Oh, okay, I can. It should have been illegal for them to sell the rotten shit, this rotten shitload of fuck for any price. I feel humiliated to live on the same planet as someone who designed an electronic abomination of this magnitude. Could they have just tried making one good game as opposed to 52 terrible games? Quality over quantity. That's our lesson here. There we go. So, we got, of course, one more game. Cheaterman. Oh, actually, the Action Game Master was at home playing his video games when suddenly an arm reached out of the TV and pulled him inside. When he looked up and saw he saw these gigantic yellow bodies. It was the Cheetah Man. He began to explain. He? Which one? There's 3 people. They began to explain. Nice to know that the text crawl is as poorly written as everything else in this game. Wonderful. The Cheetah Man told of the enemies here in Game World. Enemies here in Game World. Don't worry, we will fight for you. The Cheetah Man ran off, and now the Cheetah Man. During this game, you will have 3 Cheetah Men. A different one in every second level to fight for you. So that means there are at least 6 levels. How many will we get to? Who the fuck knows? I don't remember if this game is beatable. I know the second one isn't. Yeah, I tried. Yeah, you'll never see that guy ever again. Anyway, actually this game is called Action Game Master. Also known as The Action Game Master. I love people who use... if you ever like go on Reddit and look up like r/suspicious quotes, there's like an entire subset of people who like to put things in quotations as like a means of expression. I think that's what they were trying to do here. It doesn't really work that way. It just means the quote-unquote action game master. Just like, what? Is he not the action game master? He's the alleged action game master. We don't actually know what he is. We just think that he's the action game master. Boy gets dragged into the TV by his balls while playing video game. Just the one, apparently. Changed character into one of these cheetah men and must fight off all of the bad guys from the previous 51 games. That is not... I mean, kind of, actually, yeah. So not only is it quotes for added, like, exclamation, but they also all caps cheetah men. They really... That's like the modern equivalent of, like, saying something with, like, 15 exclamation marks at the end. Use Aries, wooden clubs, and martial arts skills to defeat the enemies on the first 2 levels. Let's go. Yeah, true. So yeah, this is like kind of like Ninja Assault, except not quite as polished. Oh, shit. Thank you. Got mad skills. Alright. And here is absolutely the best music in the video game. The entire collection. As far as I know, it's not ripped from anything. I believe Mario was the one who composed this. Oh, if you guys didn't know. Wait. Oh, wait, never mind. I thought that was a warp. Why did I think it was a warp? Oh, unless, wait. Oh, it might be one of the other waterfalls. Yes, it is. And you get an extra life, and you can warp to World 3. I'm not going to do that, though. I'm going to play the game all the way through. Yep. Oh my god, Cat Mario music. Yeah, yeah. Man, Cat Mario is a good troll game. Like, one of the better troll games. Just of all time. I think Mario himself... Oh, by the way. You can't go there. What you have to do... You have to go to the right so that the screen scrolls properly and then go up. Mario himself did a remix of this music. I don't know if anyone can find it, but it is pretty good. Yeah, exactly. You disintegrate into the waterfall, into little atoms. This is absolutely, like, so much more polished than, like... Honestly, I would even say... Well, I'm not gonna say it's more polished than Ninja Assault, like, superficially, but... I mean... It seems to... Ah, God, I cannot say this is outstanding. This should be in the outstanding tier. I can't rate things on a curve. I will play the game and then decide. To be honest, I don't think I would put Battletoads in the outstanding tier, and this is kind of just like a shitty version of that. There's, like, movements to this music, too. That's the thing I like about Mario Gonzalez. He, like, gave way more of a shit than he realistically needed to when he made music. And he still does. He still, like, puts out, like, some... He still puts out some music from time to time if you go on his YouTube channel. He has a SoundCloud as well. Oh, it just warped me to... Is this the one where... Yeah! Oh my god, you can... Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Am I supposed to be doing this? I don't think I'm supposed to be here. I think I just glitched through the game. The level loops, by the way, they just added a level-by-level transition. Well, yeah, that's how it is with all of the games. Okay, I need to go back then. Because I'm not 100% sure this is... Okay, yeah, so it's jump, then attack, then jump. Oh, okay, never mind, you are supposed to go down then. I wasn't 100% sure. That fall in any other game would have killed me. This was absolutely programmed by a different person. My theory is that this game and Ninja Assault were both programmed by whoever the mysterious fourth developer is. Oh, okay, the jump glitch actually works better if you have, like, a turbo controller. Different death sound. Okay. So, okay. So you're saying, like, there's no, like, end to this? So that does imply that this game is beatable. I'm probably mostly just gonna stand on the ground then. Yeah, normal size Saddam in this game. He, we finally shrunk him. Oh, and also, remember, his name is not Saddam, not to be confused with any real-life, people. His name is Satan. He is Satan Hossein. Do not confuse him with that other, Saddam person being behind all sorts of really just ugliness. No, this is good old innocent Satan Hossein. I can't go to the top of the screen? Oh, yeah, because it checks for collision at the bottom. Yeah. Of course, I have to hit invisible targets. Would you expect anything less from Action 52? I'm not even sure if this has... We'll see. I'll be totally honest, all I know about this game, about this particular game, Cheetah Men, I know from the Angry Video Game Nerd episode. I don't even know if this game is beatable. It might not be, because I don't think he beat it. I don't think he beat it in the episode. Oh, so there are bosses. Oh, we died at the same time, but it let me go. Hercules, the largest of the three cheetah. Okay. Wait. What does he do? The largest of the three uses his raw strength as his only weapon. Exactly, whenever you hit an enemy and take a hit. Exactly. Well, that was true of Ninja Assault as well. Okay, he can also jump buffer. It's the thing from Robbie the Robots. Oh, God. That is a very meaty, like, punch sound. Also, does he die in one hit? Oh, no, he doesn't. Oh, now you can jump, like... Now you can jump through the floor. And actually, that's kind of necessary. And actually, that kind of helps, because that means you can, like, dodge the bullets. They should have mentioned that on the title screen. Hercules' special ability. He can actually jump through the floor. I feel like that's a little bit more impressive than he uses his bare fists or whatever. Yeah, same as Nunchuck Cheetah, but with a bigger hitbox. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the blob from Ooze. Okay, so they actually did incorporate, like, other things from other games. They were able to kind of do that. I just realized. Okay. Okay. So this is how it works. Normally, that bit does have collision, but I think it checks only, like, every so often. So if you just keep doing turbo, you can just go through the bottom. Turbo is definitely your best friend if you want to pull off this glitch. Oh, what? All of a sudden they can scroll down? Oh. Oh, I found, like, another warp. Oh, God! Oh, this is the Bayou Billy out, level. Oh, wait. Unless... Wait, I think I might actually... Am I supposed to... Oh, okay, I think I'm supposed to fall down there. Right? Yes, okay. That's what I was supposed to do. I did the same thing he did? Okay. Watch American movies so you can actually get the reference he made. American movies really good. Watch American movie and then, like, understand just the genesis of, like, 1,000 AVGN references. You kind of have to, like... The other thing, too, is, like, you kind of have to, like, use the, You kind of have to use this glitch. Which almost makes me feel like it's intentional, but there's no fucking way that it was. Everyone is here. Action 52 edition. Yeah. James is... Yeah, he is more of a... Yeah, that too, yeah. That's what I'm saying, is, like, if he could get away with being, like, a movie nerd... Problem is, Nostalgia Critic kind of beat him to it. I mean, he did do, like, one video on, like, TMNT, but... Like, TMNT 3, and then he did, like, some kind of more straight-laced movie reviews, but... I don't know, I feel like if he would have just stuck to what he was clearly more passionate about, like, he could have beat Nostalgia Critic. I mean, I guess we live in... I guess I'm glad we live in the universe where we got both AVGN and the Critic, though. So... whatever. Hit the thing, thank you. Oh, this sucks. Oh. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, so that entirely confirms it. It only checks for, like, collision detection every so often. Yeah, copyright was a lot worse than it is now. Like, that's why, like, Nostalgia Critic had to create, like, that guy with the glasses, because, like, he literally had to, like, create, like, an entire new channel for every review. And even then, YouTube caught on to his bullshit and took him down. Whatever, I'm gonna have to... No. No, I'm not redoing that entire level again. Fuck off. Oh, so he punches, but also simultaneously kicks, so you can, like, hit those enemies. Alright. Oh my god. They decided for no reason whatsoever to just make that part of the level a seizure warning. Wait. Oh, and now all of a sudden you can't... And now all of a sudden you can't, like, jump buffer anymore. Okay. So they patched the glitch now. And it also makes a completely different jumping sound. You know what? I now do kind of wonder if the... Oh, okay. What? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, if it wasn't for James, retro gaming wouldn't be popular, and Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde wouldn't be $500 on eBay. This game probably still would be, though. Oh, I see. Got it. So this definitely is not going to get an outstanding tier. Maybe... It might get a fun tier, because it's definitely very flawed. It does have some of the same flaws as, like, all the other games, but definitely to a much lesser extent. Oh, boss time, I think. Oh, God. Can I jump over him? How is that gonna be possible? Oh, okay. Okay. So you can jump over him. How do you hit him, though? Your range is, like, really weak. Also, are you literally kicking his ass? Wait, can you jump on him? Can you jump on him while he does... No, okay. Oh wait, the nerd didn't the nerd like show like a technique on like how to beat this? There's like a very like specific way to beat this boss that like exploits a glitch or something. Hey, Scruff. Oh wait, Scrambles. How are you doing? If you stand on the edge of the screen, he won't hit you? Oh, you're right. Okay. Okay, so do that. Aha. Oh, wait. Oh, I can just do this. And that is, like, the only way to beat him, because otherwise it's just, like, way too... Oh. I guess that doesn't work all the time. Oh, shit! Alright, last cheetah. Wait. Oh. Excuse me? Excuse me? They forgot to write a text thing. Ooh, this one has a projectile, actually. Oh, and suddenly I have a life bar. Wait, do I? I don't think I do. This is the worst one? Really? He has a projectile. Can I? Okay, yeah, I can't jump, I can't buffer anymore with this guy either. You know what? I've suddenly decided I fucking hate this music. Oh, when I was Big Cheetah? Oh, okay. Well, I'm pretty sure Big Cheetah died in one hit anyway, though. Oh. Okay. Okay. That's why we don't like this cheetah. This cheetah we don't know the name of because it didn't actually load the text thing. It was just... Honestly, I would have preferred if it just said sample text. That would have been funnier. So you, like, basically can't actually attack. For all intents and purposes. I always don't know if it's all intensive purposes or all intents and purposes. I think I can understand why this is where AVGN got stuck. I'm pretty sure this is where he got stuck, right? I definitely have not seen anything beyond this point. So I'm assuming there's 6 levels. 2, like, per each cheetah. Whether the game is actually beatable or not, I think it is. It seems like Christopher is saying that it is. There, we found, like, one of the few things this thing can actually kill. Yeah, you can't duck with him. Well, you can't... I don't think any of the characters have had, like, any sort of duck ability. I'll tell you what, I've gotten into, like, so many different things because of the nerd. Like, AVGN just made, like, a one-off comment about Witchfinder General, and then they just became one of my favorite bands of all time. Can I stand on that waterfall? Oh! I can just do that. Which, actually, I might need to do, because I'm not sure this is possible any other way. Because I need to hit whatever this invisible thing is. Oh, okay, you can do that then. Okay, so you can kill the skulls at least. fuck is hitting me? Just this thing that appears and is just like, fuck you, I'm deaf now. Fuck you. I'm out. Fuck it. Wait, I'm sorry. Did it say level 10? I don't think we're supposed to warp this far. Oh, we found a glitch. I don't think that warp was supposed to warp me that far. Yeah, the minus World of Action 52. Yeah, AVGN never talked about this glitch. Presumably because he, like, just didn't make it this far. I don't think he made it. Well, I don't think anyway he made it much further than this. This game is not outstanding. This is like the opposite of whatever that is. What the fuck is even hitting me? I can't hit, what, that thing that's like 50 miles away from me? But I can, like... No, that's just a thing in the background. Yeah, I think I understand why James gave up on this. Without Rewind, I would have given up on this, like, a long time ago. Like, I can totally understand him just being like, I've gotten enough footage. I don't actually need any more. Or him or Mike or whoever was playing the game. Whoever was unlucky enough to play this. Okay, well now I can actually see one of the things that's killing me. It's all a ploy by Big Cheetah. It really is. I don't know what this invisible thing is that keeps hitting me, but I can't seem to kill it. Oh, I mean, yeah, it's bullets, but, like, unless is there... Oh. It's probably that there are bullets that I can't see because it's loaded too many. Oh, okay. Okay. And this is how you get ahead in the game. Wait. There, that's the one thing we can actually kill with these fucking things. May as well actually do it. We're not. This is fucking... The way that that spawns is evil. Oh, is that a green bullet zigzagging? Oh, thank God. Okay. This is rough. This, you know what? This level alone stops me from like rating this at all positively. You have bullets that camouflage into the background. You have... Fuck. Invisible things that kill you. And that bullet doesn't even appear until you, like, scroll right next to it. Also, why the fuck are the bullets green anyway? Just realized, if you like, there's like a small like thing in the top right corner that keeps blinking, like some glitched sprite or something. And he's also shooting, like, multiple things, so how... Garbage game. This is impossible. Okay, you know what? Let me check Discord. What are the Game Genie codes for this? Because RetroDoc did send me some Game Genie codes. Let's see if any of these make the game possible. Let's see. To access the outer... Wait. For Rocket Jockey. Access unused levels, specific codes for game selection screen to jump to unfinished levels. Oh, okay. Enable invincibility and infinite lives. Invincibility in all games. Okay. See if I can figure out if I can remember how to cheat in RetroArch. Start or continue code search. Search memory for values. Little Endian? What? Add or apply this? Oh, auto, no. Apply after toggle. Load cheat file. Load. Oh, add new codes to top? Is that it? Cheat 0. Handler. Oh, enabled on. Index. Code. Oh, here we go. Here's the code. It does have a slow, not like the NES Advantage, but it has like an actual slow-mo feature. Invincible. Okay, ZAU. Oh, ZAUA IAAA. Wait. Z-A-U-A. Okay, actually, yeah. I think it should be Z-A-U-A-A-A. I think it's... Because Game Genie codes are supposed to be 6 characters, right? Description... Okay. I think... Does it work now? No. Copy this code, copy this cheat. After this, before this? What is handler? RetroArch? No. This game is unbeatable. Let's see. Oh, browse address, oh, shit, wait. Oh, I see. But so emulator. Remove this cheat. Copy this cheat after. Oh, wait. Apply changes? No. Let me make sure I put that in right. Yeah, RetroArch slow-mo is better. Okay, just to make absolutely sure. Invincible is Z-A-U... Oh, I-A... A-A. Okay. Oh. A-I-A-A-A. Okay, I see then. Save cheat file? Is it? apply after toggle? Auto apply cheats during game load. Oh, start or continue cheat search? No. I'm out of options. Invincible equals I take Vince Perry out of the equation. Maybe. What if I restart? Nope. No. How did I do this with Castlevania? Because I remember I did somehow. Unless I have to have RetroArch be the handler? No. Oh, wait. Add matches to my list. I don't entirely know. How do I do cheat codes on RetroArch? Let me look that up. I wish Ronnie probably knows how this shit works. I should just, like, raid his stream and be like, fuck you, you figure it out. Oh, you could... I guess you could just do that then. Let me see. Well,
everyone. This is Retro Month.
I just want to put in the code.
Thank you for joining me today. You guys have been asking me a lot in the comments on how to add cheat codes. So today I'll show it to you finally. I've made this video and I apologize for the sound quality. I don't have any special recording mic. I'm just using my headphones. I'll try to clean up the audio as much as I can. So let's get on with it. And you don't need any special equipment for this. You can do it on your system, on RetroArch, right from your PC. And I know you can try it on your Android. So what you gotta do first is you gotta open up RetroArch. And what you gotta do, you gotta go to online updater. Click download. Once you have done this, you can just go ahead and load up the game. And for this video, I'm going to use the example of Super Mario Bros. NES. So make sure you have your own OS. The cheat should to watch the cheats. You got to select cheats. Then go to the second option here, load cheat file. Select that. And now what we got to do, we got to find the system that we are playing on. So it's the NES system. So just go down quickly. There are a lot of systems here. Every system has its own cheats. We're going to select the NES system here. Okay, select that, and here you will find all the games for the NES.
Do I have cheat files? Let me see. I don't think I do. Would it be under Mezen? Yeah. Okay, I don't have any cheat files. So how do I load, like, an actual Game Genie code?
They have their own cheat file. So this has different cheat files.
Yeah, add new cheat. I get that, but... the bottom, maybe? Oh, yeah. Copy cheat. Let me try that. Enable it. Yeah. Enable it. Restart the game, maybe? Oh, you might be right. But then I'm gonna have to... Fuck, okay.
selection now.
Oh, it doesn't work if I add it during a save state. Is that why? Okay, let me try then. Whoa, God. Oh, okay, so I got the cheat to work, but I can't have it... I can't have it enabled while the intro plays. Okay, well, first of all... Oh, wait, hang on.
Make your selection now.
Oh, wait, hang on. I have something else enabled, I think. Auto apply cheats during game load. Fuck. What did I just do? There's like some other thing that like got enabled, I think. Oh, 8-bit maybe. Maybe? I don't know. I fucked something up. That's all I know. Yeah, let me try restarting the actual emulator, see if that does anything. Okay, well, it's playing the full intro now. I think you're right. Okay, because it's playing the full intro now. Aha, okay. And then cheats and enable. Here's, okay, well, it doesn't just completely break collision detection. That's good, at least. It also doesn't seem like it works. Okay, so I don't think this works. Because if I turn this on, oh wait, oh no, it is still set to off. Oh, that's why. Let's see. Well, it's a pit. What the? It did not activate you. Yeah. So, if I restart this with that enabled, is it gonna work? Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. I have to... Right, because if I don't do that, it's going to disable. Apply, and then restart.
Make your selection now.
That, okay, yeah, so that's not going to work. Unless... Okay. What if... Turn it off, apply... This will be like the one last shot, and then if not, I will... Oh! Okay. Problem solved. So I just need to... Sorry, Ronnie. I got it working. Okay, so this is what I needed to do. I need to turn it off, let the intro play, then turn it on, and then apply cheat. And now... I still don't have invincibility. But... Let me see. Do I have invincibility from enemies, at least? No. Okay. Yeah, okay, so that's not gonna work. Okay. I think, yeah, this game might be unbeatable. Unbeatable. Well, I got Game G didn't work. Unfortunately, it doesn't actually work with this game. So that, I think, officially puts this game in unbeatable. I'm going to play around with the Game Genie codes to see if... I guess I will just call... Okay, I will... Just to be principled, I will put this in as... Wait. Okay, there we go. Just to be principled, I will put this in under its official medical title, the Action Game Master. There we go. Yeah, cheat doesn't work. Anyway, I think I'm gonna do Cheetah 2. Oh god, it's 3 a.m. I'm gonna do Cheetah 2 next week, and then we will start on the Genesis Action 52. I think we might... It's entirely possible with that we might have a bit more positivity. Because at least a lot of those games I feel are a bit more finished. Anyway. Is anyone live? Oh, Ronnie might still be. Or not, if he's, in my chat. Oh no, he is still live. Perfect. Let's raid Ronnie. Oh, is he trying to figure out cheats as well? Man. Tell him it's over, I gave up.
I like turtles.
Go raid Ronnie. There you go. So, Friday morning, I will be on Elle-C X's stream, playing more Final Fantasy V for the Game Boy Advance. Saturday, I will be playing Lufia for the Game Boy Advance. Sunday, I will be playing Rhapsody 2, Ballad of the Little Princess for the PC. Monday, I will be playing more Game Boy Advance games, beginning with the letter S. Tuesday, more Tales of Phantasia Cross Edition for the PSP. And next Thursday, I will be playing more... Well, I will be playing Cheetah 2 for the NES, possibly looking at some other games, continuing my look at Action 52 on the NES. I might play around with some codes over the week, and possibly moving on to the Genesis version of Action 52. So, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Alicia, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, and Elle-C X. And thank you to everybody for watching me tonight. Thank you, Christopher, DJ Ronnie G, Drunky Cheese, Elle-C X, Xander, Harold, Larry, Karumi Good Gamer, Orc War Chief Reviews, Renee W, Retro Doc, Nintendo Vaults, Wolfpack 1, Scarf, and Scrambles, Death Dealer. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro freeze. Freddy Freak of into presentation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing by way. If you wanna see more of me, become a member. Watching movies on LD and Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and Request. To be part of the community, join the Discord, talking about games, music, rum requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!